Good morning and welcome to match day 10 of the East African Safari. It is a repeat of yesterday's morning fixture between Mt.Meru and Mt.Rwenzori. Two standing captains are here with me. Okwalinga Emmanuel, the captain for Rwenzori, and I have Edgar Mdola, the captain for Mt.Meru, with the match umpire right there in Jacqueline Nampam. We've come here for the toss. Heads is the call and tails is on top. Okwalinga, you've won the toss. What are you going to be doing first and why?
Me as the captain for this team, we hope to bowl first because I think when we limit them to a small score, it will be very easy for our team to chase.
Your team has been losing so many games. What do you hope to change as you head into this match?
All we need to do is work on our batting and reduce the runs while fielding. That's all we need to work on.
All the best and go well.
Thank you so much.
Edgar, if this toss had fallen into your hands, what would you have chosen first and why?
We lost the toss, but we also wanted to bat first because we wanted to put up a good score that we could defend as a team.
You talk about a good score that you could defend as a team. What number of runs are you looking at?
We are looking at 120 and above.
All the best and go well.
Thank you.
And that is the news coming from the center. Mt.Rwenzori has won the toss and opted to bowl first. The playing 11 is for the both teams there, popping right on your screens. It is match day 10 of the East African Safari. Eddie Gamudola opening the batting alongside Daniel Muhumuza and Okananga with the first ball. This is match day 10 of the East African Safari, and this is a repeat of yesterday's morning fixture between Mt.Meru and Mt.Rwenzori. Yesterday, Meru coming out on top in that reduced 5-over-a-side match. There was a batting collapse for Mt.Rwenzori, but here is the first ball. Nearly played it to carry to the fielder, but it is into the gap. Good placement there from Eddie Gamudola, and the first runs on board. Their plan yesterday was opening Tom Adupu because he has those balls that swing away from the batter, but now it is Emmanuel Okwalinga who is opening and is bowling right arm round, trying to create that cross angle. That is the cross angle that I'm talking about. He beats you with the pace and the ball skids through, so the wicketkeeper will get it towards the 50th stump. And you look at his field placement, because the ball is pitching close to the body line, he has deployed a fielder at long on, so that if you try to go for that pull shot, you end up giving it out to the fielder. Then he has another fielder down at 30 man to try and make sure that for that ball angling, if it gets your edge, there is still more protection. Straight to the fielder at point, and another run taken. And an interesting tournament of 6 teams, all of them picking names from the different mountains that we do have here in East Africa. Mt.Meru, Mt.Rwenzori, Mount Satima, Mount Karisimbi, Mount Elgon, and Mount Kilimanjaro. The top 4 will go into the knockouts. The qualifier between 1 and 2, an eliminator between 3 and 4, and then the qualifier 2. Thick outside edge there for the ball angling away, and straight to the fielder for another single. We have not yet seen the big hits there coming in from these batters. What has been happening at the moment has been the rotation of strike, and it has been really so brilliant so far. They've been running well between the wickets and making sure that they keep getting the runs. Mt.Meru winning the toss. Sorry, it was Mt.Rwenzori who won the toss in this game and opted to bowl first, making a very, very bright start. Nearly leading edge there to the point fielder, but good backup there from Tom Adupo, and they do take the run. One more to play in this first over. It has been a quiet over, no boundaries so far in the over. But feel that they have started up their batting with that slow approach. But they'll need to make sure that they do get out of the blocks very, very quickly, find the runs, and make sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking. Another single there will bring us to the end of the first over. 5 runs coming off that first over, and no wickets falling in the first over. 5 for none. spin into the attack, and it is Bosco Akena who starts off with a quick one. Wides already. Not sure what the plan was for him, but not a very good start for Bosco Akena. Playing it with the bounce, and no effort there coming in. First time from the captain, and it is the first boundary. A lot of width offered to him. Daniel Omuhomuza, I beg your pardon, Eddie Gamdola, and he manages to pounce onto it, sending it down to the boundary for that 4 runs. Straight to the fielder and taken. Edgar Mdola has been taking some bit of the liking to the bowling of Bosco Akena, but he doesn't manage to play that one over the head of a fielder waiting at mid-off. Emmanuel Okwalinga with the catch, and there goes the first wicket. 10 for 1, rocking back a bit but somehow slicing his bat and not really timing it nicely. In the end, it results into a wicket, and the first one falling early for the side. Akena Bosco there making inroads and picking up the first wicket. He's gone pace off into the surface. He left Daniel Holmes thinking that, Eddie Gamdola thinking that he could pull that one away. In the end, he just picks up the waiting fielder. And Conrad, one of the few half-centurions that we do have in this tournament, is the new batter in. He is also the captain for Mt.Meru. Though today at the toss, they took the luck of Eddie Gamdola, who won it for them. Straight to the fielder. It is a dot ball. Quiet passage of play in this tournament, sponsored by Dafabet, Kingsley Children's Medical Center, and Deep End Sports Media. A little quick, but no runs onto the cards there. Slow innings for Conrad Rwama so far. He's always been coming out explosively. Sliced straight to the fielder, but it is spilled all over. The ball was traveling, and Lennox putting some bit of fingertips onto it. They will take a double. Conrad Rwama getting off the mark, but you feel that somehow that could have been a chance. And those hard chances, if you do take them, they are the chances that give you the win. But Lennox spinning it all over. And that single bringing us to the end of the over. Not a very bad start there from Akena Bosco. But as we come to the end of over number 2, 13 for 1 is what the scoreboard reads. Shout out to the organizers of this tournament, Mukono Cricket Community and Cricket Uganda. availing a very great opportunity for the young players to come and play. It is a holiday school, a school break here in Uganda. So at such a time, it's good to see that the youngsters can come around and enjoy some bit of cricket. Emmanuel Okwalinga will be returning to bowl the third over of this match. A little into the surface, and he will receive that warning of the bouncer, which is allowed of him in every over. Not so many times have we seen bouncers in this tournament because the ball tends to hold into the surface, but this time around getting some bit of extra pace, and I think the wicket has already been baked because the sun came out early this morning. He's continuing round, wants to execute it again, but it is a wide down the leg. A little too loose there from the senior statesman Emmanuel Okwalinga. The current run rate is 6 every over, meaning the projected score at the end of the 20th over will be 120. And that's what Eddie Gamdola spoke about during the toss, saying that if they do get 120, they will have gotten runs that they can come out and defend. Slicing that one away. But good effort there from Innocent Elvis Akena, chipping in that dive. But they will take the single. The bowler a little unhappy because clearly is bowling to his pitch. He has a packed offside and he's gotten those balls get away from the batters. So his hope will be that the fielders can do some work for him. Pace of delivery there from Emmanuel Okwalinga and forcing Daniel Muhumuza to swing early. Muhumuza going hard but not timing. Good lines there. This time around he goes for that pace of volley, and it is another dot ball there for him in the over. A much better over there from Emmanuel Okwalinga. Start off with a bouncer, a wide, gave away single, but now he's come back and bowled some dotty balls. Still keeping him stuck in his crease. But you feel that so many runs are being taken under the watch of the fielders, so they have not really reacted very, very quickly and nicely. One more to play in this over. Two of 5. 4 of 6. Pace off, but speed all over there by the wicket keeper. And they do take the run. End of the over, 3 gone and 17 for a loss of 1 is the score. We will be having another clash of the heavyweights between Mount Satima and Mount Kilimanjaro later on in the afternoon. But for now, it will be Akena Bosco, the bowler who has made the difference, picking up the first wicket for Mt.Rwenzori, returning into the attack. Akena Bosco's field, he's using only one fielder outside, and that fielder is at long on. Wamakondo are trying to take him on, but it will be a dot ball there. Down and hitting it straight to the fielder. Twahabega chipping in that makeshift dive. And only a single they will take. But beautiful rotation of strike here so far. We've not seen so many boundaries. Only one to be precise, but the running has been so good. A quick one there, keeping the batter stuck in his crease. Mahomes will feel that the ball was there for the on drive. Sorry, for the off drive. But he just mistimed it. This time he goes. But he will find the fielder and they will only take a single. A more quiet over there coming in from Akena. Conrad going. But he doesn't time it so well. He just got off the inside edge of the blade and they will take another single there. The fielder backward there at short, fine leg. Ivan Obe trying to use his feet to stop it, but he didn't manage to somehow stop the ball. And bringing us to the end of the over. 20 runs for a loss of 1 is what the scoreboard reads here at Florida Cricket Oval down in Uganda, Boyuka district in Gokonjeru area. And we will be seeing a bowling change there being made by Mt.Rwenzori. Elvis Innocent Akena will be replacing Emmanuel Okwalinga. Good line. Pace off there from Akena. And he starts off with a dot ball. Good rotation. We've not seen so many boundaries coming in from Mt.Meru. I'm not sure what the idea is for them, because we are getting into the final overs to wrap up the power play. You need to make sure that you get close to 50 before the power play comes to any end. Talk about the boundaries. And Daniel Humza pulls one away, beating that fielder at mid-wicket, and it is a boundary there. He's picked up the length very nicely there. Akena Elvis Innocent trying to bowl it into the surface, but beautifully timed and sent to the boundary there by Muhumza Daniel. A little shot there from Akena, and the Muhumza manages to beat that fielder at mid-wicket. He goes again, but this time round he doesn't connect. And he takes the single because Akena was still in his run-up. So it was always hard for him to try and stop that one. Do full rotation here. Playing on the back foot and he is beaten, but I will be happy that it was a leading edge. If that ball wasn't running from the bat to the pads, it could have been given out LBW. Good start there by Akena Yusufa, giving away just 6, and this is the final ball of the over. Apish But they will take the single, bringing us to the end of the fifth, and the scoreboard reading 27 for a loss of 1 after 5. Mt.Rwenzori will be taking another bowling change, and they will be introducing Tom Adupu to come and bowl from the forest end. Akena Bosco bowled 2 overs from that side, and for the first time we will be seeing 2 spinners coming into the attack from both ends. He will be bowling right arm round the wickets to try and make sure that he creates that crossing angle. Adupu Tom, the opening bowler for SCC, will be now coming to make sure that he makes another mark right into the surface and will guide it backward of the square. Fielder there not taking off very quickly, and the batters running very, very quickly and picking up the second run. Bowled a little into the body there by Akena, and it had to be easy to pick there by Ruwama Conrad. Mount Satima and Mount Kilimanjaro, the heavyweight teams, will be playing in the afternoon. They want to push for the second run, but there is a run out chance. Oh, the throwaway over the head of the wicket keeper, and it isn't completed. I mean, the run out. A waist level throw could have been easy for Julius Iwoji, the wicket keeper, to wrap up to wipe off the bails. And in the end, Daniel Muhumuza will live to die another day. He was pushing quickly, trying to make sure that he comes back for the second. Pulls one away, and it goes all the way for a maximum. He's been so good with that onside whip, and he manages to score another boundary there for himself, and it is now a maximum, showing some bit of urgency because not so many balls are remaining before you complete the power play. And you see that the captain coming to talk to his player. Bowled a little shot and it didn't skid on, and the weight, the ball well picked up there by Muhumuza Daniel, bringing up another boundary. And it is the first maximum we are seeing in this innings. We've seen already 2 boundary fours. One coming in from Eddie Gamdola, the other one coming in from Daniel Muhumuza. Now Daniel Muhumuza also scoring that maximum. Tom now adjusting and coming right arm over. As soon as he comes right arm over, he picks up a dot ball. He's just gotten that ball passing through. One more to play in this over. He will be hoping that he can finish off the power play very nicely. Dot ball there from Adup Tom going for that hard length. And when you look at the area where they hit a maximum, they have deployed their fielder at long on to do the catching role. Last ball in this power play. Spilled by the wicket keeper off that wide, and 2 wides they will take. Good iron is there from Conrad Rwama. You saw that the wicket keeper had spilled that one away, and he manages to call his partner so that they do sneak another run. Adopo trying to bowl close to the wide line. Somehow that ball skidding through and swinging away from the batter. Now we'll be seeing the final ball of this over. And for Conrad Rwama, Toma Adup is coming right arm around the wickets, because Conrad Rwama is always scared when you bowl it to the borderline. Guided to backward of point, and it is a single. Bring us to the end of the over and the power play. 6 gone, and 39 for 1 is the score. It was a real calm looking power play. Not so many boundaries coming into that power play, just 3. But now this should be the accelerating phase for the side. Innocent Elvis returning to bowl. Conrad Rwama picks him up very nicely, and all the way for a maximum. What a hit there coming in from Conrad. Picking up on that volley there bowled by Akena, and he sends him down for a maximum right in his hitting arc. See the distance, elevation right in front of the commentary box here. And now the bowler will be already on pressure. He bowled it a little full and he was hit on. The umpire there performing a welfare check because the ball hit an outside object. So as an umpire, you need to make sure that you check it to see that it is in good conditions. Keep the fair play. Keep the fair play, because if the ball is tampered with, it might be a disadvantage to the batter. Driven, and it is a dot ball. Much better adjustment there from Innocent. I can pace off a little bit and straight outside off stump, forcing Conrad to play on the offside. The other one was really in the area to hit. A little short, but not pulled away by Rwama, and straight to the fielder for another single. They have picked so many easy runs there towards that cover and point area. And one thing that Mt.Rwenzori will be hoping to do is trying to make sure that they get some athletic fielders and put in that area. You need to make sure that the batters are working for their runs. You need to make sure that they are not getting anything easy. Slapped away. No field at extra cover. Another boundary there for Conrad Rwama. A bit bouncing off the surface, and Conrad Rwama manages to slap that one away through the cover area. Very, very powerful and quick. It was traveling like a blade. Traveling like a bullet, so quick, and it is another boundary there. They are now enjoying their time out here. A very, very explosive over there coming in from Innocent. Final ball into the gap, and it will be a single. Very expensive. 13 runs from that over, and the 50 runs coming up in that over. And as we come to the end of the 7th over, 52 for a loss of 1 is the score. Luwama Conrad now has 24 of 21, and Daniel Muhumuza has 16 of 15. Two batters currently at the crease for Mt.Meru. Mt.Meru won the toss and opted to bat first. And their plan is trying to make sure they put a challenging total that they can maybe come out and try and defend. But the current passage of play somehow keeping Mt.Meru in the game because they are doing the good work with a lot of ease. Tom Adupu will be coming back to ball. Now he will be coming to ball right arm. He's been bowling round for Luwama and over for Daniel. Hit. Does it go over the fielder? No. Oh! The fielder stepping outside, and it is a maximum. Okwalinga really looked like he had lined up himself very well to get that one. But in the end, he didn't take care of where he was standing. He stepped outside, and it is a maximum. Oh, he just didn't take care of where he was standing. Into the surface. And straight to the fielder. A dot ball there, but a much better line there from Tom Adupu. When he bowled it a little full, Conrad Wama showed him that he would swing through the line. So now he had just sit a bit and makes it try and skid through. And now long on, long off, both at the boundary. Tom Adupu using those two options to try and make sure that he keeps the blades a little silent here for these two batters. Luwama going, but missing it completely, beaten by the pace. That cross angle there from Tom Adupu, the ball skidding through, extracting some bit of bounce off the surface, and he manages to pick up a dot ball. The sun coming out here at Florida Cricket over, all guns blazing. Yesterday's matches had some bit of interruptions, the first game being only 5 overs apiece. A morning early shower that reduced it to 8, and another interruption within the match that reduced it to 5 aside. Second game being a full one, but today the sun coming out and baking the wicket already. Luwama goes, and it goes all the way over the head of Innocent Elvis Akena for a maximum. He's now batting as though he is in the mood. His timing has been sweet. The sound from his blade has been glorious as he continues picking some bit of maximums here for the side. Feel that maybe Adupu will be thinking of changing ends to ball from the right arm over the side. Try and make sure that he can get that ball, continue swinging through, because Conrad Wama has been showing that he can pick up the length and hit down to the sweepers. 2 maximums in the over. It has been now more of hitting than running. He comes over, but Conrad Wama says, no, I can even hit you for a sweeter one. He hits that one all the way. What a long maximum there coming in from Conrad Wama. He is enjoying his time out there as he sends that one all the way to the forest. Look at that pickup shot. Look at the elevation. Look at the distance right in the forest. No chances of retrieving that one, but what an over there. 18 runs in that over. And now Okwalinga going to speak to Tom Adupo saying, no, you're bowling it a little too full for him. Luwama Conrad now is already in the 40s. He now has 43 of 27. A slow start to his innings, but now he's screaming some good shots here and making sure that he enjoys his time out there. The runs are already in the 70s. They are now getting close to 10 every over. And the projected score, team total, they are reading 179, but now you will see some players coming around to have that bit of discussion with him. The two seamers have bowled already, Okwalinga Emmanuel and Nossettle Visakena, telling Adupo on how to adjust his lines. Oh, it was a real good looking shot there from Conrad Luwama. He's now showing that he is in the mood of scoring runs. And now Adupo will be coming back to bowl the last ball of this over, but a very, very good over. Guided backward, they are pushing quickly, and the sloppiness there from the fielder giving them a chance to take the second run. A very, very expensive over, 20 runs in the over. And as we come to the end of this over, the 8th, 72 for 1 is the score. What a good looking over there for Mt.Meru. 20 runs from that over. Conrad Luwama was really looking to be in the mood and making sure that he gets those runs. And he has been hitting and finding his hitting range, making sure that he does find the runs. But now we will be seeing another bowling change. Lennox Muhanguzi replacing Innocent Elvis Akena from the highway end. Adjustments there being made to make sure that they do break this partnership. Good start. Yorker and making him stuck in his crease. It is a dot ball. Loose ball, but not hit all the way. It doesn't carry, and they will do take only a single. Better bowling there from Lennox, keeping them guessing and making sure that they don't hit many. Luwama goes. Does he pick out the fielder? Tom Adupo with the catch. Doesn't put down many. And Luwama will fall 5 runs short of scoring a half century, but he's done the damage. 45 of 29. He's been enjoying his time out there. But a calmly collected catch there by Tom Adupo at long on to see him off. Lennox Muhanguzi breaking the partnership. Praise ball. What a delivery there coming in from Muhanguzi. Out of nothing, they will have something to celebrate. Mt.Rwenzori And now we see Branley Kavu coming in. Short ball and hit away. A loose one there coming in from Lennox Muhanguzi. Lennox thinking of buying a wicket. And Branley Kavu gets off the mark with that maximum. What a shot there. What a hit. Sending it down to his dugout. He's picked up the length very nicely and sent it down to the cleaner. He looked like he bowled when he wasn't ready. Lennox bowling a quick one, but Bran saying no, I can send that one to the cleaners. And that maximum will get Bran off the mark. Former 19 player for Team Kenya. And as we get to the end of over number 9, 79 for a loss of 2 is what the scoreboard reads here at Florida. The current passage of play now for the batting team is really putting them in a very good place, because if they continue scoring like this, they are moving at least 9 every over, getting close to 10. They can get a very, very formidable total on board. Current one at 8.78. A brilliant one, and projected score still reading 176. Very, very defendable on this pitch. And when you look at the batting collapses for Mt.Rwenzori, their hope was limiting them to something below 100. But the current passage of play shows that they'll get above 150. Another one sliced away, but no effort there coming in from the two fielders, giving them a chance to take that run. Ngamba saidi zene no jetuli akena yasulideyo namulijayo naleta Lennox. Kati oyina nokutereka babola abalungi okuyambako olukungu. Sam Widith straight to the field, and they do take the run. The only player who has understood the assignment has been Daniel Muhumuza, running well between the wickets. Long on, long off, extra cover, cow corner, all at the boundary, because they know as Mahadi Sechito comes into the attack, they will have to try and take him on, stuck into the surface, and they will do take the single. Pushing quickly for the second. Yes, good running. Brian Cover and Daniel Mahomes are making sure that they rotate and get that extra run. They're now enjoying their time out. The sun coming out, drying the surface. It will be a quicker outfield in the upcoming games. Driven down the ground, straight to the field, and it will be another single. Full toss and hit down the ground. Not a very good ball there coming in from Mahadi Sechito. But a cool over there from him because there are no boundaries so far in this over. He's been bowling so many variations, but none has been hit outside. So we need to make sure that at least you're giving them the singles, because these two batters were looking like though they were in the mood in the previous overs. But now they're trying to make sure that they do bring back the game. Final ball of the over. Hits it on a little straight. Okwallinga with the clean-up roll. And just one run taken. 6 singles, meaning 6 runs from that over. And at the halfway mark, 10 overs have gone and the scoreboard reads 85 for a loss of 2 wickets. And now Lennox will be coming back to bowl his second over. He came and made a breakthrough there, dismissing Mt.Rwenzori on 45. Good figures there for him. He's bowled 1, conceded 7 and picked up a wicket. And now he will be coming to cream it off. Daniel Holmes at 20 off 20 and Likavo Brian 9 off 6. The two batters at the crease. Hit away and hit all the way. It is a maximum. Beautifully picked up. It nearly hit someone on the head. Hitting it to his fans, Daniel Muhumuza. And the players for Mount Satima will be playing in the afternoon had to run for their lives. A little shot into the surface, but hit on. Look at the elevation. Right there, nearly hit one of the twin brothers. And the dugout is happy because now runs are flowing. That is the... Those are the players of Mount Satima and Kilimanjaro who were nearly hit. Now they are adjusting their chairs because they had to run for their lives. But good start to the over there by Likavo Brian, and now the bowler will be on pressure. Brilliant line. Sorry, the shot was coming in from Daniel Muhumuza. Creamed through the cover area, and it is another single. Now Likavo Brian hitting one down the ground, and it is a single. Good play here. The first ball going for a maximum. They have picked up 2 singles. Already 8 in the over. A good looking over there for the side. And the Mahomes are hitting 1. Another single there taken. Beautiful passage of play so far. Another one hit into the gap. And another chance there to run. They are enjoying the running and they are making sure that they keep rotating straight. Mahadi Sechito will be coming back to bowl his second over. A little better delivery there from Mahadi Sechito, just straight into the surface and guided there straight to the long on fielder, giving them the single. And now you say an extra cover fielder, long on, long off, cow corner, all at the boundary. A beautiful passage of play here for these two teams. Mt.Meru winning the toss and opting to bat first, and now they are fading the runs. Hitting that one away and all the way. They've really been enjoying batting this morning, and it is a maximum. I tell you, they are now no longer killing them softly, they are taking them on. By the way, he picks up the length there was so brilliant, getting down on one knee, and he hits it, a slogo sweep of sorts over cow corner. Glorious, and all the way for a maximum. He's picked it up very nicely, and it is another maximum. Mahadi Sechito there being hit for boundaries in this over. But look at that shot there, a little stuck in his crease, but the power there of Brian Likavu, lofting it over the head of the field at long off, and it is another boundary. I tell you now, they will make sure that they find a way of cutting off the runs leakage, because already into the hundreds and we are just into the 12th over of this game, but sending that one all the way to the cleaners. We were wondering when do we see the captain Solomon Wamachigos going back to his prime bowlers in the team, and it is the moment now. The part-timers being taken on, and now Emmanuel Okwalinga being returned into the attack. He went for nil in his first 2 overs, but he's coming at a time when the batters are in the mood. Full and slapped away, and there is work to be done by the extra cover fielder Innocent Elvis Akena, but they will take the double because that ball a little wide from him. He had to run in from extra cover towards deep point, but now the runs are flowing. Projected score still reading 191. We might be seeing a tournament highest score being broken in this match. Brandon Likavu 29 of 13, and Daniel Holmes at 33 of 27. The two enjoying their time out there. There was an earlier knock of 45 from Conrad Wama, who is back to the heart already. And now the thinking for Okwalinga is, if I can get a wicket here for my side, we get into the middle order, and in a few moments we will be rolling down to the lower order batters. So he will be bowling with that plan in mind to make sure that he picks something out of nothing. But the wides, the extras, costing his side. He's using a field at deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and extra cover. But extra cover standing a few feet off the boundary, about 5 feet. In Akena Innocent Elvis. Plan is simple: look for a wicket, break this partnership, make sure that they don't get many runs at the back end, then come and give yourself chances of winning. Back-to-back wides. Not sure what the plan is for him now, because Likavu Brian is so good on the onside and on the offside, so you need to make sure that you're not giving him those balls. At least ball it outside off stump, but close that 4th, 5th stump line, because if you give it a lot of width, he can still cut it away. So you need to make sure that you're forcing him to play with the fielders on the offside. And now for Okwalinga, because the boards are going down the leg and he's bowling right arm round the wickets, maybe we could think about changing and coming right arm over. Not sure who missed who, but it is a dot ball. Brian Likavu trying to take that one on, and the ball skidding through, but that's a much better line there from Okwalinga. Let the ball skid through. If you get one rolling to the wickets, yes, it will be a prize wicket, because 29 of 14 means that Brian Likavu is in the mood of scoring runs. So you need to make sure that you help him not get it. That's a much better line there, a little into the surface, and every time you're not hit for a boundary, it means you've done brilliantly well. It is by runs there getting off the hip of Brian Likavu, and they do take the run. But we saw Daniel Holmes earlier on in the innings showing that he can also pick up length. So now he will be making sure that he continues scoring the runs, because they have already accelerated, so they don't want to stop getting the runs. They now already have 121 on board, meaning they should just make sure that they continue finding the runs. Hits that one, it will not carry to the field, it will land safe, but at least the intent there from him was clear, and they will only take a single. He was showing that he has really been in for some time, and maybe it is time for him to get the runs. And now Brian Likavu back on strike to face the final ball of this over. Done a miss by the wicket keeper there, who doesn't put any effort, and the ball runs away to the boundary. The umpire signals by runs, and the 4 of them, a very expensive over. Okwalinga there has been really planning bowling to that borderline, but undone by the wicket keeper, who doesn't put any efforts. And that boundary 4 will bring us to the end of the over. 13 overs have gone, and 126 for a loss of 2 is the score. And now there will be a bowling change there for Mt.Rwenzori. For the first time in this tournament, we'll be seeing their captain Solomon Rwamachugos getting the ball in his arms. A very, very good medium seamer in his times. But now he's not giving the chance to the youngsters. He's trying to make sure that he comes and finds off breaking the partnership, because they have been failing to find the wickets. And because he has not bowled a lot, but he is an experienced campaigner, you never know what would happen in his over. He's using a short 30, extra cover, long on, long off, cow corner at the boundary, meaning the plan for him is bowling outside off stump. And now he's introducing a backward point fielder in Lennox Muhanguzi. Solomon Rwamachugos had a shoulder injury, but now returning, and he will be bowling. Wicket! Look at the celebration. It says it all. A straight pinpoint accuracy there from Solomon Rwamachugos, and he manages to pick up the prize wicket. Daniel Muhumuza not holding his head up, because Solomon came and entered his head already. And now when Solomon gets the ball, Muhumuza's thinking was, this is the over for us to target and hit. And it is Solomon who wins the battle, picking up that wicket. What a moment. But look at that ball there from him. A little too full, drifting in and knocking the off stump to give them a wicket. Brilliant there. But the celebration, you see him boxing around, bossing things here. And they will have some bit of a breather. You feel that now what they have to do is try and make sure that they look for the other wicket of Brandley Cove, because now they have gotten rid of Daniel Muhumuza, who opened the batting alongside Edgar Mdola. But Muhumuza had stuck in. But Solomon now getting the ball and making sure that he makes early inroads. Look at that one there. Experience, which cannot be bowled anywhere, gives him that prize wicket. Looked like the shot was on there from Muhumuza, but him not just timing that one. And they lose another wicket. Mt.Meru, Mutwalibu Mustafa, formerly with Africa Cricket Club and currently with Centurions Cricket Club in the domestic league, will be now the new batter in. He has not been so handy with his batting. He has not been finding runs. Mustafa Mtwalibi now walking in. Mustafa Mtwalibi, a very, very good bowler. But a good bowler who can get some runs. So now Solomon Rwamachugos will be looking for another wicket. Trying to rush the batter. Even before the batter is ready, the man who bowls with shades on. He's already on his run up. Long on, long off. Cow corner, extra cover. Kept at the boundary there. Backward point. Short third. One covers. Right in place. Slapped away, but no, that could have been a run out. And the power throw will give them a chance to pick up the second run. Ivan Obed making a mess of it, chipping in that day, but when the ball had already run away from him, and they do take the second run. Somehow Brandley Cove wanted to reject the run because he feels he can enjoy some bit of batting when Solomon is bowling. So he wanted to maintain strike, but in the end he says, no, let me just run and give Mutwalibu the chance. But now from Mutwalibu Mustafa, because of the shot he has played, the first shot, they bring up the long off fielder to mid off and switch point and backward point fielders. You see, now that is the issue there from Mustafa Mutwalibu. He's a tall man, he's a tall lad, but again when he's posing, he always uses that stand and deliver approach. So for an experienced man like Solomon Rwama, you'll just bowl it a little slow so that it skids through the surface. Every time you swing, you can never find the ball in the arc. A little quick, but a much better over there from Solomon. There is a double in that over, but that was because there was sloppiness at point. So we feel that he has done good work to make sure that he keeps now the pressure back to the Mt.Meru side. Mustafa goes, but he will pick up the fielder at long on. and they will only take a single. One more ball to play in this over, and now it is Brandley Kavu who has been striking it at over 100, 29 of 16. Now coming on strike to face the final ball of this Solomon Luwama over. If Solomon can get this wicket, then he will have done a lot of good work to keep his side in the game. A little shot and hit away, no protection, and it is a boundary. He waited for it because he knew he would go for a pace-off delivery. Brandley Kavu saying, I will also use my experience to punish you. And it is a boundary there to wrap up Luwama's first over. Look at that one there. Waited for it and manages to whip it over deep mid-wicket. But one positive thing to get in this Solomon Luwama over is that they do get rid of Daniel Muhumuza. And after 14, 133 for 3 is the score. Lennox Muhanguzi back in the attack there to bowl to Mustafa Mtwalib. And now they have long on, long off, extra cover and deep mid wicket. A deep mid wicket standing too wide close to the cow corner. Solomon right at point, sorry, right at slips. Cream the throw. But there is a fielder there. Akena does a mess of it, but they will only take a single. And now when you see the running of Brandley Kavu, it is clearly indicating that he wants to hog strike. We saw him wanted to strike in the previous over, and on the final ball he got to the boundary. So he will need to make sure that he can get many of these boundaries because they already have 134. Projected score is 189. He goes, Brandley Kavu, and he goes all the way. It is a maximum. That's the reason why he wanted the strike, to make sure that he goes for those big hits. Lennox somehow bowling it right in that area, and the ball is hit all the way for a maximum. Now that is the plan for him, to get more of the strike and make sure that now you go for the big hits. We'll be hoping that now Mustafa Mtwalib can just rotate the strike for him as he enjoys some bit of batting. And now for Muhanguzi, he needs to bowl a little away from him because Likavu is so good at the balls that are a little too full. Ball is a little backward of the length and a little wide of him. Short ball hit away and should be another maximum. No, it is not a maximum. It is a catch taken by Bosco Akena. Brandley Kavu looked like his shot was on, but somehow a half cock of salts. And one brilliant thing that Akena did, he was taking care of where he was standing, remaining inside that boundary and completing that catch to see off the danger man. You feel that somehow it is a little late for Mt.Rwenzori, but they are crawling back in the game. Too short and hit away. And that is the moment there for Akena. A little close to the rope, but sticking in. And it is another wicket that falls. Muhanguzi back in the attack, and he manages to make inroads. They do lose the fourth wicket, Mt.Meru. By the way, they have 140 runs, so we feel that that is a little defendable. But the celebration, they are pointing it to their dugout, rubbing it in their faces. And now it will be just a matter of Mt.Rwenzori trying and make sure that they fight and wrap up this style. Mt.Rwenzori is not a team which bats a lot, but they will be hoping that they can have a good finish to this innings to make sure that they don't give away many runs. But Nasul Damadi will be the new player in the attack. New batter walking in there for Mt.Meru. Damadi goes, and it is a wicket. Oh, brilliant line there, going across the line, trying to take him on. You miss, I hit. Yes, you missed and he hit. What an over there from Lennox Muhanguzi. Now 2 wickets falling in a flash. First it was Brian Likav in this over, and quickly followed by Damani Nasul. Damani goes without disturbing the scorers. He wanted to take him on, but was nowhere in the frame. But look at the way the furniture is rearranged there. Nasul Damani going across the lane with a lot of power, and in the end he misses. Look at that. If he had played with a straight bat, he could have had a chance, but he swung across the line. Higher risker shot with low rewards. He ends up losing his wicket. He's been out there watching Brian Likavu, Daniel Muhumuza, and Conrad Wama hitting the ball, so he wanted to do a copper and paste, but somehow not working out for him. He falls, and now it is the fifth that goes. 140 for 5 after 14.4. And now we see Matov Eric walking in to bat. Hat-trick ball there coming in from Lennox. Rushing the bat a bit there. And when you see the way Matov is looking around, the pitch looks like he wants to go hard as well. Oh, no foot movement, but he will be happy that the slip fielder had somehow moved a few feet behind. But this team has been so sloppy in their fielding. Mt.Rwenzori conceding many runs. And Matov Eric will get off the mark with a double. Somehow Solomon Duwamachugozi not managing to organize his side. There is an appeal, but the ball skidding through, and it is a dot ball, bringing us to the end of over number 15. 142 for 5 is what Mt.Meru has on board. After bowling a nice looking over there, Luwama Solomon Chugos will be returning to bowl. The experienced man there. The man who spent some time in Birmingham, UK. And now leading charges here. He uses experience. When you see the way Solomon plays his cricket, he doesn't use a lot of energy. He uses more of experience. And he's even reducing his run up a bit because he knows if he bowls from far behind, he will get tired. Long on, long off. Cow corner and extra cover all at the boundary. He will be now hoping he can bowl a cutter. 2 full and outside. And it is a wide. He gets back to his run up very quickly to try and make sure that he makes the amendments. He goes pace off. Should have been a dot ball, but sloppiness there from the fielders, and they do take the run. Well picked up and into the gap, and it is a boundary there. Mustafa Mtalibu says, yes, you have experience, you can bowl. But he manages to access that big gap, because when you look at the fielders, long off and extra cover, 2 wide of each other, and the 8 or 2 full there. Mtalibu opening up his blade and picking up a boundary. Work for Solomon to do. Now ball is hit in for Mustafa Mutwalib. Run out chance. Oh, a direct hit could have been a run out. But they do take the run, dejected there by the captain because he feels what could have been a run out has resulted into a run for his side. His team not really bringing up top fielding. Shadiha Alex there with the throw, but a bit casual. And what could have been wicket is now runs. He's kept long on, long off at the boundary. And now the cow corner fielder is 45 feet off. Extra cover right at the boundary. Angling it in back. And hit straight to the fielder. Dirty ball, but much better line there from Solomon. Bounce it into the surface. Final ball of the over. Straight to the fielder there by Matov. And the end of the over. 16 gone. But 150 runs have come up on board. And 150 for 5 is the score as we come to the end of the 16th over. Mohanguzi Lennox coming to bowl his last over. Hit up and falls short of the fielder. No effort there from Okwalinga. And a single. And now Mustafa Mutwalibu and Eric Matov trying to milk the runs. They are still continuing to hit the balls around. Eric Matov currently with Mukono Development Cricket Club. Inside edge. Straight to Obed Ivan, sloppiness and runs. The only issue here for Mt.Rwenzori is that they have not shown any bit of urgency and they are missing so many players at the moment. Their new signing, Navin Pindoria, not around. Elvis Chombe, not around. Hemant Hirani, not around. There's a run-out chance there on the bowler's end, on the wicket-keeper's end, but not completed. And the other miss is Hemant Hirani, who is also not around. So we feel that somehow their depth in the squad has not really helping them. That appeal should go in vain because the ball was clearly going down the leg and not given by the umpire, but much better bowling there from Lennox, keeping the wickets into play and knowing that Mustafa Mutwalib is not so good on the onside. Mustafa goes. Akena is right there. Oh, another opportunity is put down by Innocent Elvis Akena. But the issue with that wicket is that Innocent, that's Akena Bosco, not Innocent. They have two Akenas in the team, but Akena Bosco, because he was in conversation with the Mt.Meru players, it became so hard for him to go and take the catch. Final ball to complete the spell of Lennox Mohanguzi. Beats him, but there is a run-out chance. Julius Boji there trying to go for a direct hit, but he misses. And they do take another run, bringing us to the end of the over. And wrapping up the spell for Lennox. He's picked up 3 wickets, good figures. And as we come to the end of over number 17, 153 for a loss of 5 is the score. Sorry, the total is 154 for 5 after 17. Solomon Duwa Machigozi, who has not been bowling a lot in this tournament, and he has so far only bowled 2 overs, but he managed to get rid of Daniel Muhomoza. And somehow you feel that the reason that's why this team may not get to 200 runs is because of Solomon's bowling. He came into the attack and he made inroads, and now he will be returning to bowl his 3rd over. Yeah, that is a good start there to the over by Solomon. But a little casual there from the wicket keeper. They do take the run right under his watch. Started off the over there with the dot ball. Hit straight to the fielder and taken. Solomon with another wicket, but look at his celebrations. He's managed to, out of nothing, pick up a wicket, and now it will be Mustafa Mtwalibu to depart. 2 prize wickets there going for his name. You feel that maybe he bowled a little late, because ever since he has gotten into the attack, he has been making sure that he picks up the wickets. And now it is the 60th wicket that goes. Look at that. Angling it in a bit and a little sliced away by the batter there, Mtwalibu Mustafa. In the end, it falls into the hands of a waiting fielder in Okwalinga. Okwalinga has taken 2 catches from that area, despite one where he stepped outside of the boundary, and it was a maximum. But good work Mt.Rwenzori is doing at the moment, making sure that they start punching back. But I tell you, when you see 155 runs on board, even as a batting team, you would feel a little worried. And we've seen that Mt.Rwenzori has not been a very good batting team. Their bowling at least comes to the party at times, but their batting is yet to come to the party. They are right on the bottom of the table. They have only 1 win in this tournament, and that win came against Mount Elgon. A comical match, but they were lucky to come out on top. Their batting display came on party that day as they were chasing bat and pad, but it is a dot ball. They are coming in from the new man. But now the projected score dropping to 177. It has been reading close to 200. Vincent Kato is the new batter in. Oh, glorious drive there from Kato Vincent to get off the mark. Beautiful placement there, a cover drive of sorts. And Kato will take a single. 1 more remaining in this Solomon Luwama over. He angles it in, and it will be a dot ball, bringing us to the end of the over. 18 overs have been bowled, and 156 for 6 is what the scoreboard reads. And I tell you, when you look at the way these teams are set up, every time you get the first 4 wickets, you stand a very big chance of winning a game. Edgar Mdola, Brandley Kavu, Conrad Roman, Daniel Muhumuza, those were the wickets to take. Every time you get them a little early, you stand a very big chance of wrapping up the tile. But now we'll be seeing Collins Okwalinga, I beg your pardon, Emmanuel Okwalinga coming to bowl his last over and the penultimate in the game. They have found a way of crawling back a bit, not conceding many. And now Okwalinga bowling to lower order batters will stand a very big chance of picking up some wickets here in this game. 2 fielders being used in front of the square. You feel that they have missed something there. Pace off there from Okwalinga, and it will be a dot ball, running back to his run up very quickly, because he's seen that the innings have dragged on for so long. He doesn't want them to continue dragging on, and he's just making sure that he does the nitty-gritty work. All the fielders are now walking in because of the attempt there from Vincent Kato. Kato Vincent swinging hard but ugly in the frame, but it is another dot ball. I've loved the way Okwalinga gets back to his run up very quickly to make sure that he rolls through his over. And now you see it's only 6 wickets that have fallen, but now these 2 batters cannot even find the runs. And now they will be happy to have Kato Vincent on strike because his swing are not connecting any. Vincent goes, run out chance, but that throw again from Baigatwaha, not hitting wickets, and they do take the run. And now Eric Matov, a player who can get some runs, is on strike. So the fielders are now walking backwards. Matov ugly in the way he's swinging that one, stepping away from the lane of the ball and exposing his stumps. instead of sticking in and banging one. But it is a dot ball. The third one is over there by Okwaling. Okwaling has understood the assignment. Come and just ball quickly. Make sure that the innings is moving. Sliced up in the air. Is there a fielder? Akena, what a stun of a catch. Oh my goodness. It's not so many times that we do see these catches. But Innocent Akena running backwards and a one-hand take. Brilliant for the cameras. Brilliant for the frames. As now Matov Eric falls. But look at that take there from Akena. It was sliced up. Matov already walking away from the wickets. But look at that. Running backwards. And he gets hold of that opportunity. The last time I saw a player taking such a catch was Gizelo Ishimwe of the Rwanda Under-19 women's team back then in 2022 in Gaborone, Botswana. And that catch helped Rwanda Under-19 to beat Uganda Under-19. And Rwanda Under-19 went on to qualify for the first ever women's Under-19 World Cup, which was played down in South Africa. Those catches are the catches that win for you the games, and Innocent Elvis Akena beautifully executing it. And out of nothing, Okwalinga has a wicket. One more ball remaining to complete this penultimate. And Arthur Muwaga is the new batter who walks in for Mt.Meru. If you're just joining us, this is match day number 10 of the East African Safari, and this tournament broadcasting from the Florida Cricket Ground. Tournament sponsored by Dafabet, Kings, the Children's Medical Center, Deep End Sports Media, and everything being organized by Cricket Uganda and Mukono Cricket Community. We do have another clash in the afternoon between Mount Kilimanjaro and Mount Satima, so make sure that when this game is done, you don't go anywhere. But this is the final ball of the over there coming in from Okwalinga. Leading edge, but it doesn't carry to the fielder backward of point, and they will take the single. The single will bring us to the end of the over. 19 gone and 158 for 7 is the score. And Solomon Luamachigos will be coming to bowl the final over. That's the full one. Somehow Mt.Meru has been getting runs where there are no runs. And now Solomon making some placements there. But all the fielders standing very, very close to the batters. Vincent Kato and Muwaga Arthur. Short run up. Dot ball. Brilliant. So when you do send the ball back to the bowler to go and bowl again. Solomon not even going back to his run-up experience. He knows he will bowl in the good areas. Sliced away. This time into the gap. Chance for a double. Good running. Is it a run out? The umpire says yes, it is a run out. Muwaga Arthur not running back quickly to his ground. And the umpire raising up the finger. And they do lose another wicket there. Looked well creamed there by Vincent Kato. But that run, that's the moment for the run out. Yes, he was miles away. Good stuff there from the lady umpire, standing right at the popping crease, making sure that everything can be right under her watch. And they do lose another 8th wicket. But I tell you, all the runs that will be posted by these lower order batters will be bonuses. 4 more deliveries. I beg your pardon, 3 more deliveries remaining to wrap up the first innings of this game. They will be hoping for a good finish. hit straight to the fielder there, and it is another single. Wicket there for Solomon Wamachigozi, and it is the new man who departs. Good bowling there, making sure that he picks up another one. Good display there from the captain. And now they have a very big chance of wrapping up the tail, because now the last batter makes his way to the crease. One more wicket here for Solomon will really be good for him and his figures. Bat and pad, there is a run out chance there, and he completes it. But look at what experience does. Just aligning himself behind, and he makes sure that he completes that one, and they have bowled them out. Good work there done by Mt.Rwenzori at the back end of the innings. We feel that if they were doing like this right from the start, they would have had a very big chance of limiting Mt.Meru to a total that they could have come out and challenged. But that was the final wicket there for Joseph Waswa. Waswa hitting the ball and not showing any bit of awareness on what to do, sloping his running, and Solomon with another dismissal. He's really been involving himself in taking wickets in this match. He picked up 3 and he managed to get 2 indirect dismissals. But as we come to the end of the first innings, the first 20 overs, that is the match summary there right in your frame. Conrad Rwama posted 45, Likavu Brand 39, and Daniel Muhumza 34, the standouts. Lennox Muhanguzi and Rwama Solomon being in the wickets there, picking up 3 apiece. Good work they have done. We will take a short break here in the comms. 162 runs from 120 balls. If Mt.Rwenzori, who have been on a losing streak, can do chase that, maybe they stand a very big chance of picking up a win. We'll leave you with a few highlights here before we get back for the run chase. We are back for the run chase. Mt.Rwenzori will be chasing down 162 runs in 120 balls. It is a tall order of sorts. They'll need to make sure that they express themselves and play some shots here if they are to give Mt.Meru a good run of their money. Mt.Meru has won the toss and opted to bat first. And some good contributions there coming in from Conrad Ruwama, Brandley Kavo and Edgar Mdola boosted the team to 161 runs. And now here we come back for the run chase. The two opening batters, Akena Bosco, the man nicknamed Disanke, alongside wicketkeeper batter Baigatwaha. And it will be Mutwalibu Mustafa opening the bowling, coming in from the Forest end. All the fielders inside the 30, but they are deploying one towards third man a few feet backward as Mustafa Mutwalibu comes back with the first ball of this run chase. Full and outside off stump, but right inside the tram lines, and it is a dot ball there. A good start there from Mustafa Mutwalibu. He bowls extra space, and he will be hoping that he can keep bowling those balls that skid through, keep the batter guessing, keep the dot balls, stand a very big chance of winning. And with that ball that was bowled outside off stump, there are now adjustments being made on the field. The third man fielder standing a little wide. Bosco getting it to the meat, but it is a dot ball. Back to back dots and good start, giving them anything away, making sure that they do keep in. Good bowling there from Mustafa Mutwalibu, and it is another dot ball. And that is the end of the over. A good over there to start off things by Mustafa Mutwalibu. 3 runs off the over. And as we come to the end of over number 1, 3 for none is the score. Not a very good start there coming in from Mt.Rwenzori in this run chase. They need to score at least 10 every over to stand a big chance. And right inside the power play, they need to make sure that they capitalize and get many runs. Matov Eric coming for the second over of the game, and he starts off with the dot ball there. The ball just swinging through the line and straight to the hands of the wicket keeper. Third man and fine leg right in place. All the other fielders front of the square are up. And now two seamers doing the work there for Mt.Meru, not giving anything away. And we've come to the end of over number 2. But what a brilliant over there coming in from Eric Matov. Just one run in that over. And after 2 overs, 4 for no losses the score. Mt.Rwenzori failing to get out of the blocks. Not sure when do we see them go for that acceleration. And when you look at a team that has players like Emmanuel Okwalinga, Solomon Wamachigozi, who can hit the ball around, Julius Woji, you'd feel that this would have been the option, is to try and make sure that they come and open the batting, hit the ball early, and make sure that runs are flowing. But 2 off 8 for Akena Bosco and 1 off 4 for Twaha Baiga, the 2 batters currently in. Current run rate 2 and required 8.75. It is becoming a tall order because they'll need to get 158 runs in 180 balls. Straight to the fielder and the catch is taken. Conrad Ruam has been silent, but this time round he appears when he's dismissing Baiga Twaha. Brilliant take there. Twaha thinking he would have played it over his head, but look at the celebration there. A double high five of sorts, as now they do pick up the first wicket. Last time batting it was the captain who came in at 1 down, but this time round it might be a change in plan. A little into the surface, Baiga Twaha shuffling across the stumps and trying to hit it over the fielder, but a mid-wicket waiting Conrad Ruama takes the catch. Brilliant there. Look at the celebration because they have picked something out of nothing and they have started pecking back. The shot was right on, but some great athleticism there displayed by Conrad Ruama, and he takes the catch. The first one goes. Julius Woj is the new batter in. and 5-1 is the score after 2. Into the surface, and it will be a dot ball there from Mustafa Mutwalibu, trying to find something out of this over. Bosco Aken has been trying to find a way of getting out of the blocks, but not connecting any. And that fourth stamp line there being bowled by Mutwalibu Mustafa, not really an easy line to hit. Gloriously driven down the ground there. Bosco Akena finally breaking the shackles and bringing up the first boundary. What a good looking shot there. Stotters would love to see it just pumping on its bounce. And the ball goes straight. It goes all the way to the boundary. A little fall there from Mutwalibu Mustafa. The only thing he could have done for himself is fielding his own ball. He doesn't put any efforts. And that good looking shot brings us to the end of over number 3. The scoreboard reading 11-1 after 3. More 151 needed in 102. Current run rate now jumping up to 3 and required 8. They need to punch hard and get out of the blocks if they had pick up a win. Very, very quiet passage of play here for the Mt.Rwenzori batters. 149 in 99 now needed as Eric Matov comes back to bowl his second over. Hit up in the air, chance to catch. The fielder there not putting in enough efforts, and a chance for a double. Good running, Julius Woji and the Akena Boss could pick up that double, but that got off the edge of his bat, and somehow they do not complete the catch. One more ball remaining in this over by Matov Eric, and he will be hoping that he can finish this over very nicely. 146 in 97 needed for the win. Current run rate now 4 but required 9. You don't want it to get 10 because it means you will be looking for 2 boundaries in every over. Final ball of the over into the surface and hit. Does it go straight to the fielder? No. Oh, the fielder going past the ball, and what could have been a run out is not completed, and it will be a dot ball, bringing us to the end of over number 4. Scoreboard reading 16 for a loss of 1. Runs not coming the way of Mt.Rwenzori. Bowling change there for Mt.Meru, and now we will be seeing the captain coming into the attack, Lubwama Conrad. But because he's having a weight stripping on his hand and he's going to be bowling using a weight ball, the umpire tells him to first get it off. We'll be now seeing some spin being brought into the attack. And it is the captain, Conrad Lubwama, not a bowler in his heyday, but it is a time of showing some bit of experience, and he starts off with a dot ball. Lubwama Conrad, a wicket keeper batter by trade, but he comes in and starts off with that dot ball, and you know he loves flighting it to make sure that he buys some wickets. Hit this time straight to the fielder, and they will take the single. Wicket there. He's coming to buy wickets, and he's bought one. Clearly, when they see a part-time bowler coming into the attack, the idea will be taking him on, yet the first thing should be seeing the ball before you hit it. Bosco Akena somehow not picking up on that ball. The leg stump is uprooted and the second wicket goes. A man who scored 45 in the first innings out of nothing picks up a wicket. And it is Bosco Akena who makes the long walk back to the heart. 3 wickets falling in a flash and falling inside the power play. And you feel that Mt.Meru is now getting on top of the game because they have made sure that they come and pick up these wickets. Good work there being done by Mt.Meru to try and make sure that they start picking up these quick wickets and make sure that they get right on top of the game. A little too full, a little in the arc, and a wicket. First one for Mt.Rwenzori and second one for the team. That's the replay there. He aligned himself very well, but that ball drifting back and knocking the off stump to see him off. It is another wicket that falls in a flash, and now Mahad Sechito is the new batter in. Very ugly there from Mahad Sechito. Cannot go across the line on a ball which is dropping outside off stump. It means he might play it to the fielder if he is not very, very careful. And a very, very brilliant over there for Wama Conrad. He's coming now around, driven into the gap, and they will take the single. It is okay because now Mt.Meru knows that singles cannot hurt them, so they will make sure that they just cut off those boundaries. And now Julius Woj back on strike. It is the final ball of the 5th over. He got to the ball, but he didn't attempt the shot, and it is a dot ball. 2 runs off Wama's first over. And as we come to the end of over number 5, 18 for 2 is the score. Another bowling change, and it is Mudola Ediga who comes into the attack. Starts with a very wide ball, and it is hit straight to mid-off for a single. Mudola Ediga, not one of the players who have been bowling a lot in this tournament, but now the current passage of play for these players of Mt.Meru is trying to make sure that they just pick up the wickets, bring the slow bowlers. It's a quiet passage of play. These batters are not getting out of the blocks. Keep them in as long as they are not doing any damage to you. Go through the overs and cross the line. Outside of the tram lines, and it is wide. Back-to-back wides there coming in from Mudola Ediga, one on the offside and one on the onside. Clearly showing that he's been all over the place, instead of just bowling that straight line, because they are not hitting you. You have no reasons as to why you're bowling wides. but there is a cow corner and long on. Boji goes very, very straight. No field in that area, but a slow outfield. And Daniel Muhumuza doing the clean-up job. Good running. They do take a double. Good adjustments there from Mudola Edge. If they're scoring runs, let them come off the bat. And now he's been bowling the good area. Wicket. Straighters would love to see it. And clean bowled. It is the off stump that is uprooted. Boji thinking it was the ball to hit. And the ball going on to knock on the off stump. The third wicket falls. Mudola picks up the first. A little too full there right in the hitting area. But Agile trying to go across the lane there. Julius Woji exposing his wickets. And it is the off stump that is uprooted. Three wickets have fallen inside the power play. 3 more balls are remaining for us to come to the end of the power play. And Emmanuel Okwalinga is the new batter in, replacing Julius Woji. Emmanuel Okwalinga and Mudola Edgar are OBs, both from Busoga College, Mweri. Bowling it a little quick, and it is a dot ball. Another dot ball there, bringing us to the end of the over. Mwaga Afa not a very good start there from Mwaga Arthur. Wade's here, Wade's there, and now Conrad Rwama just tossing the ball around and giving everyone an opportunity to try and make sure that he feints runs. Long on, long off, cow corner, extra cover at the boundary. We came to the end of the power play. Scoreboard was 23 for 3 after 6. And now here we are with Mwaga Arthur also trying to make a mark for Mt.Meru. Driven gloriously, but there is a fielder. Quick throw, and he makes a mess of it. Mwaga Arthur. They do run two, but you clearly saw that Emmanuel Okwalinga will try to hit him on. Mwaga Arthur not even using a very, very long run up. He's just starting and coming, toss it in. Look at that. Good placement there from Okwalinga. They are pushing quickly, and they do come back for the second run. But the umpire there signaling 1 run short. The overthrows are now being the runs that are coming through the cover, and they take another single. Mahadi Sechito and Emmanuel Okwaling are trying to milk the runs. They already crossed the 50 runs mark in this over, and they will be hoping that they can try and find a little more runs. Longo on, Longo off, extra cover at the boundary. Oh, what a ball creamed through the cover area there by Okwalinga. The fielder there just making a mess of it. He was right in contact with the ball by the time he was trying to stop the ball, and it is 4 runs there indicated by the umpire. Nasul Damadi making a mess of it. Some loose balls they are coming in from the part-timer Daniel Muhumuza. And now they are trying to make sure that they use all the options that they do have. A little short, but it will be a dot ball. They are bringing the over to an end. A boundary 4, a boundary 6, turning the over there for Daniel Muhumuza. And as we come to the end of over number 13, 85 for a loss of 3 wickets is the score. $77 runs needed in 42 balls, and now it is Ani Emmanuel Okwalinga show. He has 36 of 32. We will be seeing Matovu Eric returning into the attack. Fine leg third man at the boundary, and now Conrad Roma realizing that the game may turn away from him, and he gives the ball to the good bowlers. Mahadi Sechita, they are trying to go for that off drive, but nowhere close. And it is a dot ball there for the start of Eric Matovu's third over. Slightly into the surface and creamed to the cover fielder, but still they will take only a single. Okwalinga, who has been looking to be in the mood of getting runs, is now on strike. A little shot into the surface and hit with the bounce. There was a chance of taking 2 runs, but they will take only a single. It's now a quiet passage of play. The captain realizing that these batters were finding the runs, and now he goes back to his pick bowlers. Straight to the field, and it is another dot ball. Good line for Matovu. The 3 wickets fell right inside the power play, but somehow Mahadi Sechita and Emmanuel Okwalinga sticking in and making sure that they put a partnership together, offering some bit of resistance. He's been hitting that hard length. Straight. There is a run out chance. And he was miles away from making his ground there. A hit and run of sorts. Emmanuel Okwalinga thought caught between taking the run and ejecting the run, and in the end it is a run out. Disappointed there for the call. He sacrificed himself. Look at the comment of errors there. Soon as the wickets were broken, Emmanuel Okwalinga knew it was time for him to walk, and the disappointment there because he was really finding the runs. 37 of 33, but now he will have to make the long walk back to the hut. The disappointment on his face. Mt.Rwenzori loses another wicket. It is a wicket of the player who has been showing some glimmer of hope. Wickets there falling in a flash. 87 for 3 quickly becomes 87 for 4. Fourteen overs have been bowled, and it will be Nt.Rwenzori, the captain for Mt.Meru, to bowl the 15th over of this game. The new batter who has just walked on is Akena Elvis Innocent. Making necessary field changes there and placements, Nt.Rwenzori. And it is a wicket there as Nt.Rwenzori returns. A straight one. Mahad Sechito trying to hit it to the onside, and Rwenzori manages to pick up another wicket. Good bowling display there from Nt.Rwenzori to pick up that prize wicket. They needed a wicket and he's found one, and it is the batter who looked set that falls, going across the line, and that ball rolling on to hit the furniture. It is the 5th wicket that goes, and now we do see the captain for the side making his way to the crease, Solomon Nduwama Chigozi. Look at the celebration there. First time as he picks up the wicket. 75 in 35 needed for victory. 12 every over. And now Solomon comes to do some batting for his team. Solomon Nduwama taking his sweet time. Wicket! Solomon Nduwama comes and he goes. Nicks one to the wicket keeper, and Likavu Brown, who doesn't put down many, takes a beautiful take. Solomon not disturbing the scorers anyway as he makes the long walk back to the heart. He took his sweet time to get ready, but he just manages a little feather to the wicket keeper. And it is the 6th wicket that falls. As soon as that ball got off his blade to the hands of Brian Likavu, Solomon Nduwama with the dejection on his face, but he was already making the long walk back to the heart. And just like that, back wickets there for Nt.Rwenzori, dismissing his namesake, Solomon Nduwama. What a brilliant display there from Brian Likavu, the wicket keeper, getting hold on to the chance. You look at the way he went, but a little lazy. And the hanging blade there right from him, a beautiful take, and the celebration could say it all. Nduwama departs. They lose the 6th wicket. Two wickets falling in a flash there by Nt.Rwenzori. They wanted to break a partnership. They first dismissed Emmanuel Okwalinga. Mahad Sechito fell on the first ball of this over. Solomon Nduwama, the captain for Mt.Rwenzori, came and disappeared in a flash. And now it is Tom Adupu who is the new man in to face the hat-trick ball there from Nduwama. Flighted and hit up in the air. It could have carried any fielder, but they will take the single. Something missed in the placement there. But Nt.Rwenzori turn over, coming in and making sure that he dims the lights of these players of Mt.Rwenzori. Beaten completely by the pace there, and it is a dot ball. A little full and hit into the gap there by Akena. And they do take the single. The quadrant now shooting close to 15. A little shot there from Lubwama, and it will be wide. That wide bringing up 90 runs. One more ball remaining in this Conrad Lubwama over. But you feel that it is game, set and match, because they have made sure that they pick the wickets that they really needed. A little flighted, and it is a dot ball. End of the over. 15 gone, and 90 for a loss of 6 is the score. Eddie Gamdola will be now coming back to bowl. He's bowled 2 overs already in this game, and now he will be coming to bowl his 3rd over. A little shot and into the surface there by Innocent Elvis Akena, and they do take the run. Required run rate now getting close to 15. Yes, that is the intent there that you'd expect Tom Adupo to display. The ball flighted and full, but he is nowhere close to getting close to that ball. Another dot ball there for Tom Adupo, trying to find his hitting range. Way outside of stump, and he's swinging hard but not timing, but there is a wide call there from the umpire. Eddie Gamdola not keeping it right in the tram lines. Nearly beaten by the pace, but it will be a dirty ball. Driven over the head of the fielder and right into the gap, and they will take the single. End of the over. 91 for a loss of 6 is what the scoreboard reads after 16 overs, and Mwaga Arthur will be coming for over number 17. Arthur Mwaga, Innocent Akena, and the Barton Spectrum Adup all play for the same club, SCC. Sets up an interesting battle here. Hit straight to the fielder, and they don't take the catch. Even the run out is not completed. Vincent Kato combining very well with Mwaga Arthur not to complete that wicket. Tom Adupo saw the flighted ball right in his eating arc, and he was going hard at it. And now Akena Too short and hit away past the fielder. Quick like a bullet, and it goes to the boundary. And now you see that the wicketkeeper Brandley Kavo trying to indicate for Mwaga to try and ball outside off stump. What a shot there from that man. Picking up on the length very nicely and placing it into that gap to pick up a boundary. Outside of stump. That's where he has been told to bowl, and he bowls it there, picks up a dot ball. Brilliant. Again, somehow going across the line, Akena. Batting on Sunday, you. Beaten completely, and it is a wicket. Bowled cleanly. Mwaga Arthur finally with the first wicket in his name. He saw that Innocent Akena was going across the line, and now Mwaga manages to roll one in to pick up that wicket. It is a wicket that falls. Good turn and bounce there coming off the surface. Look at that one there. He stepped not close to the ball, stepping one, trying to access the onside. And in the end, exposing his furniture. It's another wicket that goes. One more ball remaining in this over, and Chadiha Alex is the new batter in. Chadiha Alex with some bit of work to do. Chadiha Alex and Tom Adupo both studying from the same school. One more ball remaining in this Mwaga Arthur over. All the fielders standing right close for Chadiha. He plays one to covers, but it will be a dot ball. Bring us the end of over number 17. With the scoreboard reading 98 for a loss of 7. Luwama Conrad coming to bowl the 18th over. Starts off with a dot ball, but Conrad Luwama 45 earlier on in the first innings, and 2 wickets already in this match. Very, very loose and wide there coming in from Luwama Conrad. Bringing the total now to 99. But it is brilliantly taken there by the man at covers, Matovu Eric. What a brilliant take there. Diving sideways and getting hold onto the opportunity to pick up another wicket. It is the 8th wicket that they do lose. Wickets are falling and falling in a flash. But look at that athleticism there displayed by Mt.Rwenzori, getting hold onto the chance. Yeah, the celebration could clearly tell it all that was a really brilliant take there by that man there, Mt.Rwenzori. And now Obedi Ivan is the new batter in. 2 more wickets are remaining for the victory to go the way of Mt.Meru. Yesterday they came out so dominant against this side, and even today they are showing some dominance. 2 more balls in this over. Not sure how that one missed. But Obedi Ivan going across the line right away. And it is a dot ball there for Luwama Conrad. Lows and hit away. Luwama trying to buy a wicket. But there is a chance to run out. But they throw their way wide from Luwama, and they do take the run. Bringing up the 100 runs for the team. 101 is what they have. Some milestone to smell about. And we come to the end of over number 18. Scoreboard reading 101 for 8. Mustafa Mtwali there coming back to bowl. And now the plan will be that because he's a good bowler, they can wrap up the tile. Creamed away and not taken by the fielder backward of point there. They are running for the second and trying to find runs. Even though it is a losing cause for them, but they want to get a little close. Good line there from Mustafa Mtwali. Going across the line but nowhere to his hitting arc. And it is another dot ball there for Mtwali in the over. Mtwali not executing the role that has been sent to him to do by the captain. Because getting the ball at the moment, you've come to wrap up the tile. Beautifully guided there. What a good looking shot there from Chadiha Alex. Guiding that one over the wicket keeper. A bit of a hook shot. Not so many times we see such shots there, but Chadiha Alex playing on confidently. And sending that one all the way to the boundary. But what a good looking shot. It was fielded. It didn't cross, but it was really looking good there from the frame. But we are remaining with more 8 deliveries to wrap up this innings. 57 in 8. It would be a miracle of a very, very big proportion for them to win. Mt.Rwenzori right into the surface, and it is another dot ball. Good bowling there from Mustafa, keeping the batter stuck in his crease. And now one more ball will be remaining for the power play to come to an end. Final ball of the over there from Mutwalibu Mustafa. Going innovative again, Chadiha Alex. But not timing. He was already way across the stumps, but it is a dot ball. End of the over. Penultimate done. 105 for 8 is the score. More 6 balls remaining in this over. And now Matov Eric will be bowling the final 6 balls to wrap up this match. Starts with one hard into the surface. There is a run out chance. But Vincent Kato not going for the throw because he knows the singles don't hurt them. They already had an overthrow in the innings that went for 5 runs, so they don't want to concede any other. And it will be a single to start off the last over. 53 more in 5. It would be a miracle, very, very big proportion for them to win. Shuffling across the stumps there, Alex. And kind of obstructing the wicket keeper. But he does take the run. 4 more to play in the match. Beating him by the pace there, Obed Ivan moving away, exposing his stumps, but he will be happy that the ball skidded off the surface. And it is a dirty ball. Three more balls remaining in this match of Eric over. Tries to swing, but losing his shape, and it is another dirty ball there. 2 more to play. Conrad Rama going to show him where he should be pitching the ball, but 2 more deliveries are remaining in this game. Bounced off the surface, and ugly there from that man there, going across the line, and it is another dot ball there. 1 more ball remaining. It could be a miracle from God that can give Mt.Rwenzori the win, but it is game, set and match. Matov Eric with just 1 more duty to do, to bowl another dot ball to wrap up this match. All the fielders inside the third, apart from one at third man. He will go hard and get timing. And They do not take the run out. No, they do complete it later on. Bringing us to the end of the match. But that's the match summary there right in your frame. Conrad Rwama 45 of 29. The Cabo Brand 39 of 19. Rwama returning and picking up 4 wickets to see his team win. There is another game which will be happening in the afternoon between Mount Satima and Mount Kilimanjaro. But this is game set and match. Do keep around to make sure that you catch up on the post-match reactions from the captains. My name is Evan Sepe and Sajab here in the comms, and I was here with Peter Ochen. But I will be coming to you shortly with the post-match reactions. Presentation of the first game on match day number 10 of the East African Safari. A clash between Mt.Rwenzori and Mt.Meru. A repeat of yesterday's fixture, but Mt.Meru coming on top of this one by 54 runs. But let me invite the captain for Mt.Rwenzori, Okwalinga Collins, to tell me about their batting collapse. Collins, looked like you were getting some runs, but that ran out and the eventual batting collapse. What do you make of the team performance?
Generally, the team, all we need to do is work together as a unit, and we are good to go. Because I think we are good bowling wise, but batting wise, we need like either 1, 2 to 3 down to come up, and we are good to go.
What do you hope to improve in the upcoming games? Because in this tournament, you guys have won only one game, and you've been at the wrong side of results in so many of these games.
In the upcoming game, all we need to do is work on a few things. Bowling, mainly bowling. As long as we limit them to a small score, you can see 150, but we're close to it by 54. 54 is not a very big run chase, but next game better.
Hard luck and go well.
Okay, thank you so much.
And now let me invite Edgar Mdola, the captain for Mt.Meru. Congratulations upon winning the game. You were throwing the ball around and giving everyone a chance to bowl. What was it going on for the team there?
We put up a good score, so we decided the junior players should also get a chance and bowl. And they also did well. They put in some performance. Yeah.
Any particular areas that you'd love to improve in terms of batting or maybe bowling for your team?
Yeah, we'd like to improve on our bowling. Mostly the opening bowlers, they give too many extras. We'll try to reduce. And also the opening pair, we shall try to do more on that.
Congratulations, Edgar, and go well.
Thank you.
And now the player of match, a man who scored 45 runs and picked up 4 wickets in his bowling spell. Not a bowler by his trade, a wicket keeper batter, but Nt.Rwenzori takes the award. And to give out the award is the match umpire, Jackie Nampam. Conrad, congratulations. When you were batting right inside the power play, you didn't get out of the blocks early. You started a little slow, but what was it like for you to start accelerating?
Yeah, I was still reading the wicket, so I wanted to get myself into the game. So I started slowly reading the game, reading the bowlers, reading their strengths, where they're putting their balls. So when I got to know where their strength is, I wanted to start attacking them because I had got into the game. Yeah, that's all.
And now the wickets that you did take?
Yeah, wickets I did take, maybe I'll give an applause to my fielders because they took all the catches. Yeah.
Congratulations and go well.
Thank you.
And as we come to the end of the post-match presentation, there is another game which will be happening between Mount Satima and Mount Kilimanjaro. Make sure that you keep it Deep End Sports Media.